Yes, Beach Mouse, you are first. Congratulations. Welcome. Yep. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I'll continue this and forget box skip. Otherwise I am reset. Thank you, Beach Mouse. Me too. Actually starting relatively early for a change. Not early. Not like Boodle's early. Not like an actual, like, reasonable person early, but for me it's early. So, maybe that means the runs will go better today. Damn. I struggle to even nap, really. I don't know how this HDMI splitter is doing it, but it's making more sound effects become audible and more parts of the music available. It's weird, but it's better, objectively. More of the actual intended audio is being heard. Alright, park skip or reset. Yeah, 108 first out of 232. We're in, like, the bottom third of runs anyway. It's kind of stupid of me to play for that long, just to reset a like park skip. Like, go through a 2-minute cutscene to try and save 2 seconds. It's kind of dumb. But I got time, so I don't mind too much. Maybe this time I'll try blue text boxes for luck. I think napping 3 hours at a time, 4 hours a day is a lot more healthy than me, who typically gets like 10 hours of sleep on average a day. 10 hours of sleep for the average person is fine if you've been awake for a while and you're just recalibrating. Like, you have that extra 2 hours, but for the average person, 8 hours is an actual healthy amount. The amount they recommend is obviously, it's just based on an average person. Like, obviously everyone has different amounts of sleep that they need. But through the mean, through the median, and through normal distribution, most people need about 8 hours. And then 10 is for if you've been awake for a while and you're like catching up. But yeah, I work part-time, so it's a lot easier for me. I also don't need to get up early for any of them, or any of my shifts, so... It's just nice, it means I can do like a short run before I gotta head out. can't do that tomorrow though. I have to actually go somewhere to prove my identity, so I'm not gonna be able to do the short runs before I head out. I'm just gonna have to like come home, just chill for like 10 minutes and then head out. Yeah, I definitely remember when I used to nap a lot. I used to always find myself thinking, oh man, if I had like a full-time job, I would not be able to do this. I would be so fucked. So I definitely get it. Blue text boxes this time. But then I started picking up these FF runs and I stopped taking naps as often. Sleep schedule definitely got skewed at times, like starting fucking FF9 runs at midnight and shit like that, but I just stopped having the temptation to take naps. Especially when this game was a bit more active. Like when I wasn't running the game, I'd watch people run it. And when I finally forced myself to stop being lazy, I actually practice stuff, you know. If I didn't have time for runs, I'd be drilling menus or something like that. I've definitely had naps since doing it, but most of the time the temptation to take naps just isn't there like it used to be for me. Is this even faster than my old PV? It is by like 3 seconds. Yes, you ask. I feel like I normally am. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. I just made a movement mistake before entering this screen. D-pad messed me up with it. Instead of doing left, I did like an up left or some shit. Lost a couple of frames. Feels bad. 3 frames, several frames, a couple of frames. It's not too important. I also objectively probably lost frames on the second screen of this area as well, because I was using analog. As my 3D platform speedruns would show, I am not the best of analog, and I'm pretty inconsistent with analog. I mean, it makes sense. There are 360 different points you can do it to. That's not the way the analog stick works. You can't point to that many directions on a PS1 game, or even a PS2 game, but just in the sense that, you know, holding the stick in a certain direction. In that sense, there's like 360 different points you can do it at. It just depends on which main point that point is closest to will be your input. And obviously I'm moving the stick as I'm going through the screen, so I'm not doing it perfectly. Oh, it's Swoogy's on. He's doing 6. That's cool. Oh, Chrono's on. He's doing Skies of Arcadia. Even better. I'm just kidding. I prefer FF6, but I've actually played FF6, so... Final Fantasy speed on my record, HD, X2 100% ACC. I ain't about to watch a X2 Honda, let me tell you. Oh, Shane's also doing FF6. Kristinarium's doing FF10. Kristinarium. There's also a Japanese runner doing CSR for 10. That's cool. 1254, still a sub 13, but not the best. But I got a 343 Mage Masher, so it's not too bad. None of them got Poly or Pyro off, so even though the ATBs are bad, still decent. Well, I guess there was a Pyro at the start, but that was before any of the ATBs went off, so... We got 100 nobles, so the run continues. Not the best run in the world, but it's good enough. I think I'd probably be tempted to reset Noblus, or 100 Noblus, with a 1254 Leo. It wouldn't be wise, because I don't have like a solid 45 or something like that. So it wouldn't be wise for me to reset something like that. But I probably would be tempted to reset a 1254 Leo without 100 nobles. But we've got nobles, so there's no way I'm resetting. Unless, of course, the controller were to disconnect. But we're not expecting that to happen. It's firmly plugged into the port, and there's no other controller plugged into the other port. Just thought of something, because you know how I used to have a Steiner 1 and a Steiner 2 split, and I removed them? I'm thinking of how, like, where it says over 233, I'm wondering how much lower that's going to go when I split here. Because when I used to split Steiner 1, it'd probably go down by like 10 or 5 or something like that, but because it's just one split now, that's probably going to go from like 233 to like 199 or something like that. And it just looks like, wow, you reset that split 100 times? What the fuck are you doing? I mean, even with a Steiner 1 and 2 split, resetting at that point, especially when I don't even have a sub 9, it's pretty stupid. It would look pretty stupid. But it's even funnier, without that context of me having a Steiner 1 and 2 split before, it just, the number's gonna like, just drop to like half of what it was. It's going to look like I specifically reset on the Steiner 3 split 120 times. Which honestly, knowing my willpower, with not getting nobles and getting a shit hero fight, would make sense. Man, it's so nice hearing more of the music there. I don't know why it didn't have all the sound before, because, you know, sure, I'm using HDMI, or I was still using HDMI, but I was like using SCART and converting it to HDMI. But you'd think with SCART directly, it would have all of that like audio in it, but like with the HDMI splitter, it's actually like it's making more of the Man, I'm so bad with audio design terminology, or audio technology terminology. Layers. Okay, layers. That's the right term, I think. You can hear more of the layers of like the audio and like the background parts of the music and stuff. It's really nice. It's really pleasant. I think even if I end up going back to CRT, I'll still use this splitter just for the capture ends, just so you can hear more of the audio, and I can hear more of the audio, because my sound comes through OBS. I don't listen to a CRT anyway. No weight trick here, sadly. Delete this. This is how this is there. You gotta wait for the ATB to fill up, and you gotta wait for Steiner to do a second attack anyway, so it's basically the same speed. Don't really lose any time from putting the blank attack through in that scenario. They all got turns, but honestly that's probably on me. I took a risk and potentially got punished for it. But there's no way of knowing. Like, maybe if I held on Dagger there, they still would have got their turns. If I used Dag to kill off Marcus, they might have still just got their turns anyway. There's no way to know, really. The way I handled that, there was no way to know whether they would have got those moves off before Marcus or not. The fuck? What is going on? The Complete Book of Magic and Witchcraft says, you may fascinate a woman by giving her a piece of cheese. Yeah, I've heard people throw that around a lot. Is my disc getting fucked up? I'm definitely losing time here from that F&V not playing until later. I hope my disc's not getting fucked up though. That would suck. Went from 223 to 159. So that's 64. Yeah, 64. So I've had 64 resets on Steiner 3 before. If you include the Steiner 1 and 2 splits, that's 64. That is vile. What was I doing to myself? I sure hope my disc isn't getting chewed up as we speak though. I'm gonna play this out, but it might actually fucking kill my game. the FMV, not only did it sound super weird, it took it took longer to like load in, like the start of the FMV. So I'm a bit concerned, honestly. I do have a greatest hits copy on the way, but you know, this is a black label copy. I kind of don't want it to get fucked up like that. And there it is. What the fuck is happening? Do I have like some grease or like a smudge on my disc? Or is my game just actually getting fucked up as we speak? My PS2 might be potentially chewing my disc as we speak. Like, I'm all for playing at runs and all, but like my disc might actually be in peril right now. It might actually be in severe danger. Any ways to check? Nope. This isn't like FF7 where after the screen loads in, you can just quickly swap in another disc and it just loads just fine. If you open the disc tray at any point in this game, if you do it during an FMV, the FMV freezes. If you do it during a field screen, the game's like drops to like 2 FPS or like 1 FPS or some shit. It turns into like a PowerPoint presentation if you like open the disc tray during field screens. It slows to a crawl. Okay. Zero Ink RNG minute. Yeah, this game is super locked down. It's a super tight game. Everything's locked down, everything's like dependent. Everything that happens in the game is dependent on another thing. Everything is like strung together, like super tight. Whereas FF7... Okay, there are screens in FF7 where you get halfway through the screen, or 2/3 of the way through the screen, or like 1/3 of the way through the screen. There are screens like that where if you get to that point, it wants to load more from the disc, and if the disc tray is open, it will like get stuck until you close the tray. There are points like that in FF7, but most screens in FF7, if you open a disc tray during them, you can move around just fine, and it doesn't get stuck until you enter a new screen. So you can like swap the disc or like quickly check during there if you need to. Or if you come up to a section where it's just one screen but has a load of text boxes, you can check there as well. But you can't do that in FF9. It could be just the fact that I had KFC last night, and there might be like some smudges underneath the disc. Hopefully it's that, and not a case of my PS2's decided to randomly start chewing discs again. There is KFC in Britain, always has been. I mean, maybe not in the first 10 years of KFC, but for the duration of time that I've been alive, KFC has absolutely always been a thing in Britain. Maybe not up when I lived in Scotland, but like, definitely for the time I've been here, where I am now, KFC has always been here. Yeah, we're losing time to our best segment. You know, we've got a 0 rank, we're losing time to my best segment, so I definitely lost time on that F&B as well. A lot of the time, what happens when an F&B skips like that, it will get stuck and then it will skip to the next part. But that F&B, it got stuck and then just resumed to where it was. Yeah, the fact I lost time to my best segment suggests that I also lost time to the F&B, which makes sense. It looks like I would have lost time from the F&B. Tenth of 59. Sorry, 10th of 159. You can also bless us with your handsome face this wonderful morning. Yo, Gan, thank you. Unfortunately, I think my PS2 might be chewing up this disc, which is a Black Label disc. I think my PS2 might be chewing it, because the F&V before Steiner 3, like just before we attempted the bomb skip, it took like an extra few seconds to start showing the F&V, and also that F&V sounded super fucked up. And then just now at the start of the split I just had, that F&V before you're like when Zan gets up, he turns around, he looks at the forest, and he's in the forest. That F&V, it got stuck there for like a few seconds. So there's a chance, hopefully not, but there is a chance that my PS2 might be fucking up my disc as we speak. And there's no way for me to check. Could kill the run, but I'm hoping, because I had KFC last night, I'm hoping it just has like some smudges under the disc and I just need to wipe them. Because I've been through this whole song and dance before of my PS2's just randomly fucking chewing my discs. It's my own fault for not using a 79K, but you know, I have those Vietnam flashbacks already. I've had that experience. I don't want to fucking go through that again. I have backup discs of FF9 available. And honestly, I'd lose like maybe a minute to disc swaps. You lose like you use like 20 seconds each disc swap on Mechapone, essentially, something like that. So I'd only lose like a minute. But the problem with using a backup disc is your resets are slower. The disc takes longer for the PlayStation to like copyright check it, or like because it's a dev kit. The dev kit before it boots into the game is taking longer to bypass the copyright protection. So each reset takes like a minute longer because you gotta wait much longer for the disc to like process or finally load. Okay, don't miss. I've never died to Baku at level 1 with a level 1 sedan, but I got close there. I think that's the closest I've been to dying with a level 1 sedan. Yeah, hopefully. During my FF7 grind, where I was like trolling, but like I started off the day and I put my FF9 disc in. And it didn't matter how good the Mage Masher was, I was just going to reset after that point. I was basically just trying to troll people. But I ended up trolling myself because the first FMV like skipped. And I was getting stuck. I looked on my disc and I saw something that looks like a huge scratch and I was like, oh no, for fuck's sake. But it ended up just being like a blotch of grease. I'm hoping this is just the same scenario, because the way the FMVs looked when they were freezing, it came up like a graphical glitch, which is the same sort of thing I saw when I last had like a blotch of grease on the disc. So I'm hoping it's the same thing. Yeah. Did I grab that ether? I did. I absolutely did. If not, then we're gonna wait 90 minutes to find out, or over 90 minutes to find out whether or not the disc is fucked or not. Oh, whether or not the disc is fucked. The or not at the end was kind of unnecessary. I deserve that encounter for going into the menu. Good ATV? I haven't seen this camera angle in forever, actually. ATV sucks, eh? Oh, god damn it. Upright? Yeah, that's fine. Might have lost up a frame or two holding up right there, but doesn't matter. Oh, that's funny. My balanced segment here looks the same as my actual PV segment. Let's see, 1049, 39. 1049, 64. Yo, Archers test. Welcome. Morning. $1049.64, and my PV segment is 1049.39. So my balanced segment is only very slightly slower than my PV segment there. It's weird. How's the RNG treating me today? The RNG is going fine, but I'm having some FMV issues. This isn't the best Evil Forest in the world, but it's pretty much fine. But like, I'm having some FMV issues. Okay, Zidane isn't guaranteed level 3 here. Gonna have to pay more attention to plant spiders. That's the last thing you need? Yeah. I think I'm actually gonna YOLO. Yeah, I'm gonna YOLO plant brain here, just because even if the run dies, you know, silver lining to that is I can check if the disc is getting fucked up. And if it pays off, we save time. So I think I am just actually gonna YOLO here. Blank got blinded there, so it decided to finish up with the Fire Sword. The Fire Sword does most of the damage anyway. So Blank would have to crit, which I've never seen him do in that fight. So. Okay, the run lives. Until this Plant Spider's FMV fucking crashes, which I have had this Plant Spider FMV coming up crash on this very disc. It wasn't tuned discs, it just... I don't know, I think I just didn't clean the disc enough. I have had that FMV crash here, so because I've already had FMV issues, the FMVs are more likely to crash. I could also lose the run there as well. I don't even know why I have that split set. The one that MPU, 2, I'm not even fucking close to that level. I don't even know why I add those splits. If I'm gonna add those splits, I should probably just fucking add Garacons, but I'm not gonna do that either, because I can't be bothered. They both got turns, yay. Exit, that is tremendous. But Zidane is level 3. Okay, 4822, 1202, best segment. So that's 1 hour 24 seconds. Seconds, possible time save, wait. 110 possible time save unbalanced. Okay. Yeah, I'll play this out. It can't sub our Ice Cavern exit, but that's fine. I didn't need that. Yeah, the FMV looked fine. And that's probably... Like, if your disc is getting chewed, I feel like this FMV is one of the ones where if your disc is being chewed, the game's going to crash there. So, I think that's promising. The fact that that FMV didn't fuck up probably means it's not being chewed. If it is being chewed, then, you know, that is one of the bigger candidates, that specific FMV. That's actually... Yeah, the last time Brutal's attempted to participate in an FF9 race, like a PSX race with his discs, it wasn't until Plant Spiders that he realised that the disc had like a massive ring underneath it, like where it had been chewed. So the fact that FMV was fine probably means the discs aren't being chewed. It probably just means there's like some grease or like some smudges underneath it. Which, honestly, with Black Label discs is more likely to be a thing. Like, on the greatest hits copy of this game, you can have, like, a couple of smudges, but the game, or the PS2 will probably read it. But specifically with the Black Label version of this game, if you have, like, even, like, a couple of small smudges, like, it will struggle, and it will just, like, some FMVs might take longer to load, or it might be, like, a graphical glitch, and it might freeze for, like, a few seconds. Okay, I haven't done this in like 2 or 4. Yeah, I haven't done this in like 2 or 3 weeks, but I'm gonna run backwards to the ice cavern here. It's like a tiny amount faster, not really that much faster to be honest. Like even the world record, like even Karakan, like just rotates the camera and runs toward it, but it is technically a little bit faster to go backwards towards the ice cavern. Yep, and I didn't fuck it up. If you're like if you're too far to the left of the ice cavern entrance or too far to the right, it ends up being slower than if you just rotated the camera and ran towards it, I'm pretty sure. But I did it pretty much perfectly there. Did you learn the Confed Mist dodge yet? Yeah, I've done it in a couple of runs. Actually, the last time I went for it, Nico was there. And I went through it, and then I got an encounter, and I was like, for fuck's sake. And then it wasn't even the mist encounter. It was like another encounter. Like, you know, just like a danger check encounter. I got one of those, like, right by the mist. Yeah. And, like, me and Nico both got debated into thinking I just fucked up the setup. But then, obviously, after you exit the encounter, the mist disappears. So, like, there was no way of knowing whether it would have got or not. And then the second mist, which is just before Sea Lion, like, you know, the one with, like, it has, like, a curve. Like, I ran past that, and then I got an encounter, and like, I was like, fuck, I got caught by the mist. But it was also just a random encounter. Okay, I can just go here. Okay, never mind. Fuck. Turbo open menu. Okay, I was gonna reset this run anyway. Unless the down's level 4 now, which I don't think it will be. Yeah, I was gonna reset this run anyway. The first menu should be faster if you turbo it. Got caught by the mist again by standing still, and that's fucking funny. Fire Hole doesn't kill here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Start the game with down and right turboed. Blimey. Oh, turboed and not auto-fired. Sorry, I read that as auto-fired. But no, you just mean, like, have it activated. Okay, let me practice your setup thing. Okay, we go to, like, here and then left. No. one closer. Okay. Has to be running. I think I wasn't running, but... Oh, you mean the one closer has to be running. I'm gonna tap your D-pad a bit in the middle. I don't know, I was getting it before. Did you find a major skip? Oh. Oh, you're taking Teeth to the Temple. I kind of approached that in a very stupid way. Like, if Kate still has a limit by the end of the Palmer fight, or close to it, I'll probably take Kate. But otherwise, I take Tifa. But that's a very, very stupid way to approach it. You're absolutely better off just hard, like, how do I phrase this? You're better off hard committing to taking one character rather than taking the other, rather than, like, being like, oh, I'll do it situational. Like, absolutely. I took Kate to Temple in my PB. Yo, Joe. You want a good Tifa late? Yeah, it absolutely helps. But yeah, for sure. Especially if this two's better, like it is. Like, it makes sense. I took Kate for whatever reason. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I took Kate because he had a limit at the end of the Palmer fight. And I hadn't used it on the Palmer fight, so I decided to take Kate. But I figured normally I'd take Tifa. But no, I agree. I think taking Tifa's absolutely better. Like, some circumstances, maybe not. But, like, I feel like most of the time it is worth it to just take Tifa. Especially if you're like me and you YOLO the dice thing in a circumstance where you probably could have survived if you just didn't go for the fucking YOLO strat, but you're greedy and, you know, it stops you from being greedy with the dice strat. Like, obviously, sometimes the dice strat does save you, but I feel like a lot of the time when I go for it, I'm just trying to be greedy and gamble and then just get fucked. Tifa rocks Dragon Armlet for Demon's Gate. Huh, interesting. But yeah, no, I've done the mist dodge in runs before. I've just forgotten how to do it. Every time scan lines off. Maybe I run specifically without scan lines just for this setup, and that's fine. Nobody wants to fucking look at scan lines. There might be like a few people who prefer them, but I was getting this before, but I guess I've just forgotten how to do it. Singular fire. Okay. Okay, maybe I need to not bonk at the start of the room. Because obviously, you know, when you're in a run, you just hold up and you get to that position. But because I'm like going back into the room, it's kind of fucking it up. Start with analog at the start, and then... Yeah, I had it down before, but I've forgotten how to do it, so I guess I will look for your 47, see what we did. Move again. Force, what's amazing. Yada yada. Okay. Okay. I have... Okay, let me get to this first. Yeah, I have definite proof that I'm not lying. I have done it before, because it's in my PB. I did it in my PB. Nice, look at that. I forgot I actually did that in my PB. Thanks for showing me that, Gordon. I've forgotten how to do it now, though, sadly. Use your limit field for cloud, you spoke for silver. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not getting it now, because, you know, I got that in my PB. I think I'm just too used to CRT at this point, because I've switched from CRT back to monitor now. I'm playing a monitor again. I think the delay might just be, like, throwing me off a bit. I don't know why, because you're literally standing still at a, like, visual cue, and then you're holding left, but... Let's see. What did it look like in my CSR PB? Okay, yeah. I did it in my vanilla PB. I didn't do it in my CSR PB. Okay, it's like a little bit before where I'm doing it. Maybe 25% speed it. The way I do it is a little bit before that sport. Okay. Oh, okay. If I stand still here in the mist, will I get an encounter? I don't know what I'm doing wrong now. I don't get it. I had it down before. Maybe I need to specifically go back to CRT just for this trick. It's kind of stupid, but... I don't want to have to go back to CRT for this trick when you don't even have to go through it in every circumstance. Sometimes you can just run off. I don't know why it's not working. Last Phoenix down. Okay, yeah. Last Phoenix down. I'm gonna play until we die. Okay. I did it there. It looks like I did it there. Let me try and do it with scan lines now. Why? Trying to tap the D-pad and a bit in the middle. I didn't have to do that earlier because I got it once earlier and I didn't have to like do that. I don't know why it's not working now. Too close. We actually killed something. Go us. Today I learned Starner can one-shot them. I see why you need to be closer to it, because if you don't, you like rub against that thing. It makes sense why you need to be closer, because otherwise it like shifts you up. Oh, come on. It's funny, me practicing this is actually making me better and more knowledgeable at the game, in the sense that I'm learning what actually kills those things. It's not making me better at the run, well, knowing this strat is making me better at the run. Getting better at this strat is, but like, the way I'm approaching killing the enemies isn't making me better at the run, but it is making me more knowledgeable about what kills what at certain levels. We know that Fire Old doesn't kill all of them. It might now that Beew's a higher level, but... You're baited again. I don't get it, mates. I had this like lobs down before. I was getting it like 9 times out of 10, and now I'm on monitor and I'm not getting it. I'm gonna stand still, and I'm gonna see if I get the mist. Do I get the mist if I stand still here? I didn't, but then I held left. High level. I'm gonna see if high level viral kills. Tap the D-pad a bit in the middle, so I guess go down left a bit. I have it on my PB board, but I'm gonna see the way Korn does it. Just to see if the way I'm doing it, I might be doing it a very, very slightly different way that's may have worked in my PB, but it's actually more inconsistent. So I'm gonna see the way Korn does it. Maybe he does it in a... I mean, he was the one who came up for it with it, so he probably does it in a more consistent way. So he goes like... He goes to lower. Yeah, he goes to lower when I do it. Yeah, I don't know. Can't tell the difference. I'm just eating into my runtime at this point to practice something that's barely RTA viable. It is RTA viable, but in my opinion, only barely. It's frustrating because I had it down before. I even got it in my PB. Like it's there. I have it in my boards. I just can't do it anymore. I'm just gonna chalk it down to I'm still adjusting back to mono. It doesn't make sense because you go up to a visual cue point and you stand still for like a second and then you hold left. So I don't understand why it would matter, but whole CRT versus... Okay, I got it there. Okay, I got it once. I got it once. Now, I would say let's go straight back into runs, but we have to address the elephant in the room. Is my disc getting chewed? Okay, the disc looks pretty fucking bad. It does look pretty fucking bad. Yeah, that definitely has some scuffage. It's not like a ring, per se, but it's there. There are definitely some, like, scuff marks. I have a greatest hits copy arriving, but it still sucks. Get scratches on a black label copy. Yeah, it's scuffed a bit. It's kind of hard to see. I'm not going to be able to show this. But it has scuffage, for sure. It's not like a thick ring, like an indented ring, but you know, it's there. I have a backup disc. Yeah, it's not, but it's a black label copy, so it still sucks. They are worth, like, at least twice as much. We go again now. So the Black Label discs, they have the same offset that the FF7 Sonic discs were burnt on. But we've tested them and they don't seem to be any different. Now, there's no proof that offset is the indicating factor for whether a disc is Sonic or not. It just... We have definite proof that it correlates with that. Like, all of the supposed Sonic discs for FF7 have that offset. But it might just be coincidence, and there might be something else that indicates whether they're Sonics or not. But yeah, TLDR, there are FF9 discs that exist that were burnt with the same offset as the FF7 Sonic discs. But upon comparing frames and doing more research and stuff like that, blah blah blah, they aren't any faster. Supposedly, if Sonics did exist for this game, there would be the exact print that I have, because I have the same, like, code, and it's the same, like, print number at the top of the disc. So if they did exist, I would already have them, but they're not Sonics, sadly. That's one speed, fuck you, pretty much. Oh, I forgot to check another thing. Okay, let's see if this fucks me up. Let's see. Down and right, and I need to turbo circle as well. Is there enough time for me to do this? There is. Let's test this theory. Cool. That is a little bit faster, actually. No, that definitely saves time. It's not hugely faster, but it definitely saves time. I can't have ruined it by switching to blue text boxes, but... Okay, with the 2x2 matrix, I have to actually, like, open the tray, sadly. Otherwise, we can't see the BIOS. Loads in too fast. Kind of low IQ, but I'll continue this if I get pop skip, and if not, then I'll reset. Just sit through this whole F&V just to find out whether I reset or not. It's not very smart. It's not very smart at all. RNG manip. That RNG manip to send a die in there. Also, Zidane's attack's faster anyway, and he, like, Baku was going to take a turn anyway, and since Zidane's attack's faster, it actually ended up being better. It was a mistake, but it actually benefited me. Technically. Okay, I'm gonna go for Puck Skip, but I'm not gonna reset if I don't get it this time. That was way too high. I forgot I was going for it until I remembered way too late. I remembered way too late. Wait, I'm going for Puck Skip. And I was too high. $12.45. Not too bad, not too bad. 2254. That's a good starting one time. Thank you, Wedge Rolf. I take a lot of pride in making my games look good. Capture looking beautiful, mate. Thank you. Now, my trifecta one would not indicate that I take pride in my captures looking good. But, you know, pay more attention to SCAR ports being connected perfectly and optimizing upscales and stuff like that. I'm probably going to turn scan lines off for ice caverns so I can do a certain setup that Corn found. But I'll leave it on for most of the run. Yeah, I mean, I got that set up once with scan lines, but I found the visual queue easier without them. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I'm glad I got the HDMI splitter. I hated using that other capture card. Not only did I lose like so many runs to it just freezing, also just the saturation just pissed me off. I don't mind it when Pete uses a capture card like that because his gameplay is very good. Like, he plays so well at F9 that you're not even paying attention to the fact that his capture card looks slightly saturated. Yeah. This does, yeah, now you mention it, this does actually feel better than using pass-through on the other capture card. It does feel better. Like, it was the other pass-through, it didn't feel as bad as playing off of OBS, for example, but like this, I definitely feel like this feels better. Alright, FMV, don't delay this time, please. Okay, it didn't delay this time, and the sound's fine. Okay, so last attempt, the FMV took like a few extra seconds to load in, and the sound was like doubling over itself. The FMV was fucked. But it's fine this time around. Okay, maybe my disc is fine after all. Maybe my laser position was just a bit wonky at the start of the setup. Or the start of this session. It does, but last run it took a few extra seconds. But yeah, like, normally, like how it is this attempt, they do load in super fast in PS2. Especially in FPS. Especially with a CPU, GPU emulation. Yeah, and honestly, like, the saturated capture card, you only really notice it on the brighter screens, like when it has a lot of like lighter colors. You will notice it more there, but some other screens not necessarily. But yeah, lucky your power system was hardly ever used, so the laser brand new. Nice. Yeah, all of the slims we had growing up, the ribbon cables came out of place and shit. I know now that the fix for stuff like that is super easy, but back then I didn't know. Yeah. Darker screens you might not notice it, but like on certain other screens you will. Nice. Depends on taste with saturation and colours, you know? Some people like it to be very bright and cartoonish, and other people like it to be a little bit more... some people like it to be a little bit more original, yeah. I like making it as close to how it looks on CRT as possible. That's not why I use scan lines, I just mean in terms of like the way the colour looks. Obviously that's impossible. Just because of the way, you know, the way monitors are, they don't have that same kind of, like, look. But you can get it close to looking the same, or similar. Even if I compare my laptop screen to my desktop screen, because the way the screens are, they just have different colours, slightly. What I get for not using a Dr. Masher, I guess. Yeah, I need to get one at some point. But today I ordered a new controller splitter and a Retro Spy input display for PS1 and 2. So that's kind of my controller budget, or at least a little while. I definitely want to get a Dr. Masher at some point though. It's kind of harder these days because Dash is like working full time and doing runs at the same time, but definitely like to get one at some point. Sedan could die here if he misses, by the way. This is a level 1 Sedan, so he could just get killed here. Retrobit. I used to have a Mega Drive Retrobit controller. It was really good. 8-bit though, okay. I was gonna say, because it's like my Retrobit was really fucking good for like a month, and then the buttons just got stuck. Now, I have been told like the earlier builds have like bad filament in them, which meant they just got stuck a lot. And apparently the newer Retrobit controllers, they like kind of sorted out the filament, so that doesn't happen. But I have bad experiences with Retrobit, but you said 8-bit though, so. 8-bit though, Pro 2 with PAL effect, you can connect to everything and has a nice combo of PS1 controller style and NES/SNES buttons. Retrobit, Sega Genesis controller, yeah, they are notorious. The shell's kind of nice, but I don't like it. I have a Retro Flag instead. Like, nowadays I actually use an 8-bit though M30, but before that I was using a Retro Flag, and it was a very good controller. I still have it, it is a very good controller. Yeah, that's the one I had. But no, I have the 8-bit though Pro 2. I use it to run a series of unfortunate events. Show you. This is objectively the best PlayStation like layout controller I've ever used. It's a very good controller. I just wish it had 15Hz turbo for start stepping for this game. I've done one attempt of FF7 on it, like the other day. When I had like an unexpected day off work, I decided to just like attempt an FF7 no slots run. And honestly, it does feel really good for it. I think most of my muscle memory for FF7 is well attuned to DualShock 4 at this point, so I feel like I was probably playing slightly worse as a result of that, but I was also just making general mistakes which aren't to do with controller. But I do think, if I get used to 8-bit though Pro 2 more for FF7, I do think this will be... I think it will end up being my favourite controller for FF7. It's really good for this game as well. I've used it for this game, it's just, I have to like unplug it and replug in my Kiwami and shit for start stepping on the world map. It's the only problem really. But aside from that, I've tried it for this game, and it does feel really good for this game. Very good for PS1 games in general. Yeah, yeah. It just takes some getting used to for like more. Yeah, for the more high execution runs or the higher execution runs like FF7. Like, if you're used to another controller, I feel like it will take a while to get used to it. But aside from that factor, it probably is. Yeah, just generally good for PS1 games. It's probably good for the crash runs as well if you're using D-pad instead of analog. Because like it has like, obviously you know it has the conjoined D-pad, so zigzagging on crash is probably really good, isn't it? Okay, this was a zero anchor forest, so we might end up with the level 2 Zidane going into Sea Lion. Yo, Solid Snake, thank you. Let me look at the chart. That was definitely a zero rank. Gonna have to be a bit more careful with plant spiders here. Damn, that was almost a perfect forest. Can't believe they got a turn. Zidane's level 2 though. What the fuck is this place? Zidane needs 25 more experience for level 3. That was slow. You've been working on the FF7 multiplayer mod, and maybe need my help soon with deciding certain things for you and Snake both. I need opinions from runners about stuff. Yeah, I could try and help with that. I don't know everything about the game, but... This was a mistake. I'm probably going to die at Sea Lion, going in with a level 2 Sedan. Hold me. Could have maybe went for a steal then and waited for France. I think with France regular attack here, yeah, I think with France regular attack here, kills. It can miss, so actually no, it can't miss. Slow fight. That's not my fault too. I've only myself to blame how slow that fight was. I could have easily just killed off that other encounter. Easy and lightweight solution that's maybe also adaptable to other games in the future. Permanent encounter rate. Okay. Black Ops 2 might suck. With Sedan still being level 2 and all. Alright, 29 hatch. Not too bad. Almost a perfect walk animation there. I need to be careful with that though, I'm kind of doing it too close. It's safe for me frames doing it, but if I get too close then I lose time to not get a slide skip. There's also the run off left strat, but it's best I stay in my lane. You know, I don't need that stuff at this point. Even regular borders, like top tier runners of this game, they don't need that strat. They would just do it to push their run further, but it's not really going to make the difference between breaking a minute barrier or beating a goal or anything like that. Just means your time gets pushed further. What am I doing? Oh my god, I'm stupid. Holy shit. I've fallen asleep at the wheel. Build BB up there. Because Zazan's level 2 and maybe this will get him up more. I think this is D-Trans no matter what. Because of the damn attacking lower because of his level. It would have been D-Trans anyway. I hate to think of what Sedan's going to attack for in Goro. He normally has about 500 attacks, so he might attack for like 400 instead, which will be enough for the Black Mages. But could be problematic easily. Yo, Showtime. Thank you. You're for it. If you zoom in closely, you can see focus in Okami's eyes. He ain't here to take no shit. Know what I'm saying? Zoom closer, you can see his workout routine stamped in his face. Okay, it was only a minute ago that Showtime showed up. Okay. I almost felt bad then, but... So I've tabbed back in the chat before, and it's been someone sent a message like 5 minutes ago, and I'm like, oh, thanks. And I'm like, oh shit, it's been like 5 minutes. Whoops. Turbo. I have turbo activated. Okay. You don't want to have turbo on going into that screen because you'll go the wrong way in the tram. Yeah, it is, but more than 9 times out of 10, you have at least a level 3 Zidane. Normally you have a level 3 Zidane by the time you get to Sea Lion, but like more than 9 times out of 10. But I have a level 2 Zidane still, even after Black Ops 2. My Zidane's level 2. So even though the pace is pretty good, it's a bit scary. Zidane might lower on the Black Ops fights, he's not going to be dealing as much at Gizmaluke. So, while the pace looks good, it's still pretty worrisome. Also, I'm running against a gold grotto. So not only is he going to be low rolling, that gold did the grotto strat, where instead of doing a second scripted fight, you go to the page, so you go to the screen below. And you go to the screen below and you get the bell there. And it's pretty scary doing that, because you're not getting AP and XP you're getting from that second scripted fight, and you can also get more encounters, because you're doing more danger checks to do it. So even if I went for it, which would be unwise to do, since my Zidane's low level and it needed to be a high level, so I pretty much have to do that second scripted fight. Yeah, we're going to lose time from the second scripted fight. And we're also running against a zero rank grotto, and we're probably going to get at least one encounter in the grotto. And I'm pretty sure it was I think it was a trans Zidane Gizmaluke fight as well, so... Yeah, I'm ahead, but I'm most likely going to be behind. So my PB segment for Gizmaluke, or for the grotto, is a 1202, and my average is a 1356. So that's like a minute and 54 seconds. We are predicted to be at least a minute and a half behind by the end of Gizabaluk. Especially with the lower levels of Dan. Normally I do the turbo on the telescope, but I don't really care enough. I'd rather just mash through it and be safe. I guess just so you guys get a feel for what my pace actually is, I'll compare the balance for now.
It's not over yet.
That is true though, we just need to get kind of lucky at Giza so we don't die. We are more likely to die at Giza because Zidane being a low level. We can definitely still PB, but I need to fucking survive first. Holy shit, Bob Dylan has an 8:16.19 now. He's only 17 seconds off world record in FF8. That is insane. Yeah, 1 minute world record in this game. Well, I guess more like 50 seconds or something, but basically a minute. Not only that, like, he got a FF10 CSR, he got the FF10 CSR world record, like, not, like, too long before that, like, pretty close, actually. 10-2 world record, 10 CSR world record, and FF9 world record, all in, like, a relatively short period of time. Yeah, someone needs to stop him. I'm kidding, of course. I'm happy that he's, well skilled in a lot of trades. He's one of the last SDA era runners still going. Most of them have, like, moved on, and he's still there, just fucking destroying everything. Yeah, he was running FF9 at least 11 years ago, probably longer than that. Not like drilling the game, not like fucking rinsing the shit out of the game, but like he's been off and on FF9 for like a fucking long ass time. Yeah, he's an actual OG. Karakan doesn't go for this bridge strat because it's risky, because if you run up too far then you're incrementing in danger and fractions a bit. But I'm running against a gold here, so... a bell strat gold. So I'll take all the time save we can get. Wasted movement there a little bit, but we didn't get an encounter. That's the important thing. Okay, what's the Dan gonna attack for here? Hopefully like 450-ish. Probably have to do some extra fair attacks. I normally do 1 extra fair attack anyway, but we might need 2, maybe even 3. I doubt 3, but might need 4 attacks total. Yeah, Colin, thank you. They're both getting in, I think. This isn't gonna work, it's not gonna attack high enough. Oh, he did. Never mind. Okay, that's promising. He's lower level, so he's more likely to die from a geezer attack, but he's dealing enough damage. We can't go for the battle strat though. Now he's level 3. But usually you want him like at least level 4, probably level 5 at geezer. Get through. Come on. Nice. That's great. Level 4's a Dan. He might attack for like 480-ish. Hopefully not. He's definitely more likely to die from an attack at level 4 though. Am I getting sub 2 sec? Surely not, right? Dude, what the fuck was that? Never seen him over there like that. Like, what? Nah, this ain't a sub 2 sack. I'm pretty sure when people say sub 2 sack, they mean when he puts the sack down on the ground. Like, after this scene. Or when the sack gets inspected. Either way, I don't think this qualifies as a sub 2 sack. We have only had 2 random encounters this whole run. What the fuck? Insane RNG. And one of the encounters wasn't even, you know, due to, like, danger. It wasn't, like, a random encounter. It was, like, I ran into the mist trying to do the skip. So basically only 1 random encounter this whole run. That is insane. What that probably means, though, is we're going to get pumped by encounters in Demetia. I actually noticed yesterday, I didn't know you could do this, but I saw someone else who's learning the game. That first set of stairs to, like, Dagger's Right, you can actually go up that and you can, like, move on to the other set of stairs from it. I didn't actually know you could do that. That's insane. I think it's still a little bit slower, though, but it's not that much slower. Didn't even know you could actually move on to that last set of stairs from, like, the other shop thing. I mean, it makes sense, because if you look at it, there is like a bit of flat ground after it. I'd never even thought to do that. I guess maybe when I was playing it casually, maybe I went to the stairs from it, because I was probably buying stuff at every opportunity. But that's not the route we take in the speedrun. I mean, if you can take that route, and you're not really losing anything, really. It's just technically slower. Yeah, that's the thing that makes these runs interesting to me. Like, not so much as of late, but like just being able to watch streams and be like, huh, I didn't know you could do that. That's the stuff that keeps me watching. I really enjoy watching newer runners because they do that shit all the time. And sometimes it ends up being faster and nobody's thought of it and they just randomly decide to do it and it's like, oh, is that faster? Oh shit, it is. Like, crazy. I didn't equip dagger. I need to equip dagger. This first screen has a 60% chance of getting an encounter, and the dagger allows you to flee, so... Normally I like to do it on the world map, but that's fine. Oh, damn it. I love that screen, because you get an encounter and the fountain's still going, so you can just hear your time just, like, slipping away. Most screens hit a and there's like no other sounds, but on that screen and the clearer trunk screen where the sand's falling, you can just hear how volatile this game is with your time slipping away like sand. It reminds you that you're on a sand timer. Oh, like... I wonder how many people have tried timing their speedruns with a sand timer. No, time, and then you just pick it up and you just fucking show it, and you're like, yeah, well, it's roughly around this. I don't know why, I just find that fucking funny. Use fucking AI to detect what roughly that time is. Come on. What they used to do in ancient Greece when speedrunners started taking off. True. No actually true. I'm gonna heal here, I think. How many extra encounters is that? 3? Yeah, I think that's 3. I need to add to the thing. Because we had 1 after the fight. 1 on the way back from opening the chest. 1... That screen I was just on, the lower floor, I had 1 there, and I just had 1 in that room. So that's... Yeah, that's 3 extra I need to add. 4 extra. We're at 7 now. That's how easy it is. I know I just said 7, but if we discard the one that I got from a mist, well, from hitting the mist in Ice Cavern, it's basically 6. So if we go by that, the encounter rate has gone, like, the encounter count has gone from 1 to 6. Yeah, it's gone from 1 to 6 in the space of 1 split. That's how fucked Bermuda is. Excluding that avoidable encounter, our encounter count is 600% of what it was going into the split. That's so fucked. I knew it would happen though. I could tell it would happen. This game has a way of balancing things. As unfair as it feels. Yeah, Pat was telling me he got one of those when he first started running the game. I got he was like super new to it, like Pat Cthulhu. He said he got like a 0 ink. Oh no, my gold split has 0 encounters here. If you're just talking about Bermuda, I've had a few runs where I got 0 encounters here. Yeah, my gold definitely has it, and I have a few other segments that have it as well. Yeah, fucking Bermuda. $211.02. I think in my best end of this one, which was a 216, I had like a 211.10. Like when you get to the end of the random encounters. At the end of the field screens, where you have to do like the second dialogue option, I got like a 211.10. We're already past that now, so yeah, we're definitely not on best pace anymore. I'm gonna walk here anyway though. I don't want to invite more time loss. $11.46. That ain't too bad, but I feel like I've definitely had better than that. Right, I need to count here. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking stupid, huh? 1. That steal was super risky. You shouldn't go for that. Unless you get like insta ATB. And even then, it's still risky. 2. 3. Thunder? Nice. 4. 5. 6. This is stupid. Why am I doing this? 7. 8. That was risky. Technically faster, I think. Maybe not, because you got to wait for her turn anyway. But she's pretty fast, so it was faster to do it that way, but it was risky. It was definitely risky. It was risky. Like, cool. Alright, I'm probably going to be like 45 seconds ahead here. 30, 45. I think it's like 136 after the green face to black there. Including this cutscene and everything. So probably like 45 ahead. 45 seconds ahead. Yeah, calculated for sure. Alright. Now I get to check my disc one to see if it's been chewed this whole time. So I'm gonna wipe this disc. In case this also has smudges on it. $217, not too shabby. 217 low? Probably not, it's probably a mid 217. 12 mithril gloves. 12 mithril gloves. Oh man, I'm gonna have to sell 10 of those. Might not even be able to afford a mithril dagger. I might have to pick it up. I did steal an ether from Sea Lion though. I did steal an ether, so it's safety for later, and if I need to sell it, then it's not a detriment to me, because it's an extra ether anyway. Yo, Black Belt, thanks for the sub, buddy. 3 months in a row. Appreciate that, man. How are you doing today? I need to remember to get the power belt here, not the black belt. I need to, yeah, do this ATE to get a power belt. Can you afford to sell to me? I appreciate that. I appreciate that you can afford it too. Yeah, probably. Name the farm, the Chocobo Ranch. Okay, I gotta sell 10 mithril gloves here. We can afford the dagger. Oh, what? What are we owing about? Is it something I said? You're looking for weed. Good luck. I was about to say I don't know any dealers, but I mean, we're on fucking opposite sides of the planet. Not 100% opposite, but basically. And the water here is so harrowing, like, low-key harrowing. It actually makes me feel fucking distressed hearing just how realistic the water sounds. Oh, you meant you're looking for weed as in around your house. Okay. You found it. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, I have a level 2 Steiner, so I'm gonna not split the screen for Rolf. Probably gonna pay for that. When I pay the price for doing that, not splitting the screen, but nice hair chop, thanks. It was a nice haircut before, but then I started wearing a hat, and then it started getting really messy. And now I look like a kid from the 50s. When I'm not wearing headphones, I look so fucking stupid with this hat. Probably with the headphones too, honestly, but it looks less stupid. With my ears like sticking out, it looks fucking weird. Nah, tier 1's the bath water, tier 2 is my hair. Only higher tier. Donators get the hair. Yeah, I'm gonna not split the screen at the end here because I'm a cunt. And Stars level 2, so I kind of want an encounter anyway, so I'm more likely to survive the fight. I actually want this run to stick, so I might be behind as a result, but I'll probably end up killing an encounter and the run actually surviving. Okay, that was bad movement there. I probably could have skipped that check. I'll probably split the screen now if I kill this encounter. I'm less likely to kill this encounter because it's 2. Okay, what's it gonna do? Come on, land. Nice. We stopped the opponent taking a turn. I am playing FF9 right now. Marcus, probably gonna go down, but only usually dies on the roll fight anyway. Okay, 2296. Yeah, we're gonna split the screen now. Come on. Bit of a risk me doing that, like putting the counter ability on now. But I had to go into the menu to heal anyway, so I figured, you know, I may as well try and see if we can get a counter attack on this fight. It's not a wise thing to do, because then you don't have HP plus 10, and he's more likely to die from Ralph, but we have a high level Steiner, so I'm willing to take the risk. I know I said earlier I kind of want this run to stick, and I want to survive Ralph, but that was a 2 worm encounter, so it was slower than normal, so I kind of want to try and make up for that. Oh, not worm, 2 crawler. They're worms, but they're called crawlers, I'm pretty sure. Silence worms. Mate, what is that ATB, bro? Six one two 252 144. YOLO. Don't miss. Starter attack will kill him. Oh no. Come on, Dagger. Crit! Right, we could die here. Please? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, GG. That was close. Went from second best run to fifth best run. That's fine though. Yeah, that was Monk ass for sure. Oh, I forgot. I'm running against... I'm skipping both the guards. Let me see if I can get my blue controller out without interfering with my matrix cable. Visit playonline.com. There's a chance that my cable gets interrupted here. There it starts. So it begins. Don't buzz me, please. Come on, come on. Nice. bad movement. I would have got that check anyway. You're thinking of running 9, Snake? I guess you've already done runs before. I guess you're not asking, sure. Have to study. There's a lot of hidden knowledge in this game, like a buttload. This game is so nuanced. Like, execution-wise, it's technically almost harder than 7, but like, there's so much like depth to this game. Okay. Oh man, sucks. Okay, Freya's level 7 at least. I mean, she normally is, but I know for definite she's level 7, so I can one-shot the gods. Oh, come on. Fuck me. I thought it was going to spit me downwards. Like that. Fuck's sake. Hate that screen. But I don't pick the second option here. Yeah, if I don't pick the second option here, Ron's dead. Yeah, I was actually facing her that time. Good. I cannot believe that got from. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I was trying to say, if both of those gone from, that would just be fucking stupid. Lazara doesn't kill here, I can finish with a Zidane attack. Oh, 5-11. Guess I don't have to do it anyway. I'm like 30-40 seconds down right now. That's fine though. So I don't get an encounter going for the greens, but I get one here on a screen that I'd have to go through anyway. Yeah, that's awesome. Love that. Oh man. He'll wear up. That was a risk, but it worked out. Oh, Zidane was already level 9. Yeah, I guess I kind of misplayed that then, but I mean, I guess I can also miss. And his ATB was pretty far away. Yeah, like Zidane's ATB was a lot lower than the other two, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, not only could he have missed, but they probably would have taken a turn if I hadn't done that, so... I got an extra ether from Sea Lion, and also, even if I Lazara in the fights, he's definitely going to have enough MP left for Beatrix too, so it's fine. Just do the ether now, and then I don't have to do it for Beatrix 2. Basically the same, works out the same. I literally just talked about having the ether, and I still went for the Lazara there. Fucking bad short-term memory notch. I forgot, I sold the ether in, sold the ether in Limblum. I sold it in Limblum. Man, we have no ethers. It's just so fucked. Yeah, no ethers. Ah, this sucks. There's so much time. Do we get an ether drop here? No. We might even just die at Beatrix. fight is gonna be so fucking slow. If we even survive it, that is like. I've never come across this scenario before. This really sucks. How did I not get a single ether from the fucking encounters I killed? Let's just kill everyone off the ball because. Oh. Oh, that's fucking annoying. Okay, so we had an ether after all. Oh, we had an ether after all. Just appears at the bottom after your range. Well, I know that for next time at least. That sucks though. Man, that sucks a lot. I'll live and learn, I guess. It's been over a year since I've had my inventory look so weird to the point where I couldn't pinpoint where the ether was. Okay, no. I'm fucking stupid. That elixir and ether I just got, I'm pretty sure I just got from the two Venetians, sorry, the two Clarons. Pretty sure I just got, yeah, I think I literally just got them from them, probably. Let me check. Let's see, has my VODs got to that point yet where I can check? Let's see, put this to 25% speed. Let's see, what do they give you? Nymph card, Elixir. Okay, that's where the Elixir came from there. Zoo card. Ether. Okay, no. That's where the Ether and Elixir came from. They weren't in my inventory before, and I just talked to them. So I was panicking for no reason, sure, but yeah, I didn't have an Elixir or an Ether before that point. I definitely didn't have an Ether or an Elixir before that point. Like, not a chance. So it was one and one in the menu. Okay, so yeah, I was fucked either way. Like, It meant I could still have a decent Beatrix 2 fight, but either way I was fucked before that point, because I'd already sold the extra ether in Lindblom. So we were always going to lose all that time, regardless, pretty much. Sucks, but yeah. I'm getting caught by both here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm getting caught by both. No, man. Come on. I'm so good. Okay. BB Steiner. The next few splits, including this one, are very high as well. Man. I think we're even gonna dip below averages now. I'm getting both of those. We play for the averages. I've met with a terrible fate, haven't I? Oh no. I should not have gotten away with that. I should have just dipped to the left. As soon as I noticed that they weren't shifting in their movements, I should have just dipped to the left, but I decided to hard commit to it. Didn't get punished for it. Well, that's not the point. That was a bit too close for comfort. It's a bit stupid of me to invite more time loss there, but we're already going to be 2 minutes down, so I just don't fucking care anymore, really. Completely honest. Probably 3 minutes down, getting caught by both. Normally when I get caught, I only get caught by one, but getting caught by both is super bad. We're alive, but the runs are pretty dire. We'll go from like 8th best to like 14th best or something. Pace. Man, if EV misses here and we get Meteorite, Steiner's gonna go down. I'm not gonna hold ATB here, I'm just gonna, yeah, okay, it landed. It's faster to let ATB flow there, of course. It's just... I feel like when VV's whiffed in the past, I've been able to back it up by attacking with one of those two. But it's slower to do that. It's just safe more than anything. Except not really, because even if you hold ATB of those two, if they slip some ATB, they can still get Meteorite off anyway. And the fight ends up even slower than it would have been if you just let ATB flow. $5709. I lost track of my account, but I don't care. I don't care to keep track of it anymore. There's no good me being like, oh, the pace isn't that bad for having this amount of encounters, because the first 3/4 of Disc 1 was fucking stupid with how low the encounters were anyway, so I don't even have that excuse. I guess it's not really an excuse. Yeah, I don't really have that optimism available because it doesn't work like that. But like, huge part of this one, I only got one random encounter, so. Hey, Cronin, thanks for the evade. You're doing a Skies run. How did that go? Yo, thanks. PB somehow, nice. Let's go. Let's go. GG's. Yeah, check out Cronin. He's a Skies of Arcadia Legends runner, also Sega extraordinaire, treasure extraordinaire, just an all-around cool guy, great speedrunner. Big PB. Let's go. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, that's definitely promising for the tournament. I just got caught with both the guards at the start of this split, so losing a lot of life. Yeah, losing a lot of time here, but this was a good fight at least. This fight went well. Good fight. You can make saves, I guess. I guess the biggest point where you can't no reset is if Steiner doesn't get enough AP on charge, which is an ability that basically makes it so everyone in your party who has crit HP doesn't attack. And those attacks don't count as physical attacks, so they are physical attacks, but they can't be countered. Trance Kuja, which is the second last boss, when you get past half of his HP, like there's like he has like a revenge mechanic past like the half HP mark. If you do regular physical attacks past that point, or if you attack and his HP becomes below half of his max, he counters with Flare Star, which basically kills all your party members. If you have someone in regular HP, like almost full, or basically full HP, they'll survive that flare style. But yeah, for the route, you need charge to be able to kill that fight, because each physical attack is going to get countered by flare style. So you're basically just going to die if you don't have charge. I guess what you can do, if you notice it on your Coral Sword and you haven't unlocked charge, you could just, like, force some random encounters and make up your AP there, but it'd be pretty sloppy. You'd probably be losing a lot of time doing that. Oh no. But you could still probably get Excalibur 2. Yeah, no, you could definitely still get Excalibur 2 if your Steina's low on charge and you need to make up AP on the Coral Sword. You can sell Coral Sword in the Pandemonium menu because you're supposed to and not realise that you don't have enough AP, and then you might need to source the Coral Sword from elsewhere. Actually, yeah, if you... I was about to say if you do that, you need to get all the AP again, but I don't think that's true. But you'd need to rebuy the Coral Sword, and then you'd have to make up your AP and like random encounters. Otherwise, you're just supposed to miss for pretty much. Okay, someone else going. Here they are. The reason I wait to check if they take a turn before putting an attack through there is, say for example there's 3 enemies and 2 of them get turns. Statistically, if you target the other one, you're going to get an attack in before they get a turn or an action. So basically, if you wait a little bit just to check if they're going to take a turn, you end up saving time from basically... I'm not going to say thinking outside the box, because it's not that high IQ, it's just... Oh, if someone takes a turn, you target the other one because they're statistically less likely to take a turn right after the other one took a turn, and if you do that, the enemy's taking less turns. That's not like super big brain, that's just kind of like, in a way it's kind of like common sense. But yeah, that's basically why I hesitate like that sometimes. For example, there I waited to check if they were going to get a turn, and because the second one took a turn, I attacked the third one, and they ended up with less total turns, which saves a little bit of time. But yeah, you can no reset this run in the sense that you're pretty much always going to get Excalibur 2 if you know the route and you back it up. In that sense, in the sense that you can guarantee an Excalibur 2, yeah, you can basically no reset the run, but in terms of like, you know, potentially sacrificing an extra 30 minutes to an hour out of your day, which you might not have the time for to be able to make up that AP. Maybe not half an hour to an hour, but I mean, it really depends. Depends on if you're farming encounters that are easy to kill and the XP they give and stuff like that. You're not going into this run expecting... Yeah, you're not going into this run expecting to have to make up AP like that, so most people just, like, they won't know, like, the optimal stuff to kill to make that up. There are people super knowledgeable of this game, like Bon. He was in Pandemonium doing like a marathon run, and he noticed this Coral Sword didn't have enough AP, and he managed to back it up. I'm not sure what he did, but the backup was super clean, and it basically... It didn't cost him much time to do it at all, but... most people won't be aware of those marathon strats. This game just has like a lot of like nuanced deep knowledge and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. That does sound right, yeah. Oh yeah, it's a very consistent route. All the stats are consistent. You can get to the end of the game with like a different level if you killed off like a different amount of stuff. You can end up with a different level, but each level has consistent stats, and the stat growth is consistent. It's not like FF7 where every time you level up, it basically not 100%, but like, for the sake of the run, it randomizes your stat growth each level up. So the stat growth is consistent, how you approach the fights is consistent. I mean, you have different ATBs, and with different ATBs you approach the fights differently, but in terms of what you're doing to kill the stuff off, that's all consistent. As long as you equip the right stuff and don't sell stuff that you need, you equip everywhere in every location that's required for the run. Equip all your abilities in the right place. It's all consistent. FF7's not like that. That game is like... yeah. The game's pretty viscous like that, I guess. Oh yeah, this game's absolutely better for picking up than FF7. There's a lot of adapting in FF7. There's a lot of adapting in this with the way you approach the fights, but in terms of like your equipment and your material, there's a lot of adapting you have to do in FF7 that even catches out like very good FF7 runners. Yeah, for sure. FF9 is super nice for that. Also means that playing out runs is more worth it. Like, playing out runs has its place in FF7, but it's a lot more worth it for a run like this, where everything's consistent, and you're just learning one route, and you're just getting better at understanding that route each time. So a lot of runners, especially if they're not like going for a world record or anything, they just play out as many runs as they can, provided they unlock charge and stuff like that. If no reset in the run doesn't provide them to have to, or doesn't require them to have to go out of their way to like make up AP and stuff, like most people will just try to play out their runs. Steal here, just gonna find me in the ass for it. Yeah, punished. Don't do it on Zidane. I don't think he's doing it on Zidane. Yeah, I feel like every time I finish a run of this, I understand the route a little bit better each time. I don't play out runs of this game as much as I should, but I try to. But yeah, what was your time in Skies of Arcadia? 10:32:35. Holy shit, that's a fat PB. 10:32:35. Very nice. Yeah, that's huge. PB I just had for this game was like a 15-minute PB. In terms of runs that are actual like RTA and not segmented, like not loading up a backup save and actually just like only using the saves that are made in the run. My last PB was like 9 hours and 11 minutes, so it was like that was like a 15-minute PB for me. Yeah, 9:11:51, 8:56:03. Yeah, it was a fat PB. I mean, the splits I was using, I was like 5 minutes ahead of, but that run wasn't an actual run, the run I did before that, so basically a 15-minute PB. And we are 2 minutes ahead of my old PB right now. I'm gonna run against averages just to try and play out this run now. I think if I dip below averages and like there's no way for me to kind of like get ahead of averages in the next two splits, that's usually my cut-off. I think we have fully unlocked, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, I checked before I stole, so... Pretty slow cutscene here. I used to find this cutscene very slow anyway. Basically whizzes fast now, but when I was first running this, I felt that cutscene took forever. FF7's a lot different. That run's not very viscous at all. Top 5, that's huge. That is huge. Okay, this scene coming up is technically slower with turbo compared to like a decent manual mash, but the way you get around that is you mash square on top of it. Because this run has 2 confirmed bonds, X and square. Now, using square to interact with some NPCs will make you play cards with them, but just for like mash and text, you can mash both X and square. I changed X to circle in the menu. But this scene, I mash square on top of the turbo. You can activate turbo in both square and circle and try and time, like, hold and square after you hold circle, but it starts to, like, jam up after a while when you do that. Oh. Speaking of this one there, and this 3, you go like down left and you go down a couple of screens. nice. This has a 1 in 4 chance of working. It's 1 in 4 chance of being a 777, 1 in 4 chance of being a 7777. and the other two are 77 and 7. I don't think I can go for it with these ATVs. Yeah, no, it's not worth going for. I could go for it, and it lands and it pays off, but if it doesn't deal enough damage, potentially die as a result. So, not worth it then. Probably should have there's dagger. Good idea. That's why I should have done it. Playing that super risky though. This should kill though. And we play cards with that guy to reset the danger value to 0, so we're less likely to get into a random encounter. It's pretty slow to initiate the card game, but it's not as slow as getting into an encounter. As you'll see here. That change was kind of pointless. I should have just put free. Yeah, I should have just put the flee through straight away, honestly. think if we were doing night route, I would have to unsilence Quina, because I think Quina can't use E in silence mode. Maybe I'm wrong. Basically, there's an ability called Night that you can get from those abomination encounters that we just came across. And what it does is it puts certain bosses to sleep. It doesn't put all of them to sleep, but it will put most enemies to sleep, and there's certain bosses that you can put to sleep with it. But Night's not a part of this route. You can weave Night into this route, but it's not intended for it. We do more YOLO strats for those fights in this route. This route takes advantage of good RNG, which is what you're playing for when you run this game anyway, pretty much. Yeah, I'll check here to see if E is grayed out. It should be grayed out. Okay, never mind. Put out there nice and quick. We're pretty much guaranteed an encounter in Evil Forest. Sorry, Dead Forest. Dead Forest is where we're about to go after this location on the T. We go to Dead Forest, and you're pretty much guaranteed at least one encounter there. If you get 0 encounters, then you may as well go and buy a fun. Yeah, you may as well go and buy a lottery ticket. It's that unlikely. It would just look like you plugged in a fucking game shop if that happens. If you get one encounter in Dead Forest, it's already like super good luck. That's already super lucky. Getting 0 is extremely unlikely. So I'll be able to check there if E is grayed out. I feel like sometimes stuff isn't grayed out when it has like a certain thing that stops it from happening, but I feel like most of the time something's grayed out, especially in FF as a whole. It's grayed out if you can't do it, so I'll check. I'll go for a glitch here. Cliffball. It saves about 5 seconds. But if you don't get it, you risk getting a ragtime mouse encounter before you enter the forest. Yeah, we got it. That took me more than 5 seconds though, so I think we lost time from it. But we didn't get a ragtime mouse encounter, which is good. You can get a ragtime mouse encounter anyway, like even not going for the skip, if your movement isn't fast enough. But definitely if you go for Cliffball and it takes you a while, or you back out of it, you are definitely more likely to get ragtime, I feel like. Probably gonna get 3 encounters. If we're super unlucky, maybe 4. But it's looking like a 3 enc forest. Oh man. Well, E isn't grayed out, so yeah. It would have been correct to not unsilence Quinna, even if I was doing night route, I guess. I should have picked Dagger up. We don't have Echo Screen anyway, so Quinna would be guaranteed silenced. Yeah, I don't have an Echo Screen, so even if it did matter, there's nothing I can do about it. Yep, 4 enc. That's exactly why I healed. Two encounter forest is the better end of average, and 3 encounter forest is the worst end of average, but 4 encounter is like... that's unlucky. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, if I split here, it would be an almost 14-minute Enter BMV segment, Black Mage Village segment, which is really bad. That is not good. I think I need to start holding turbo, like, right after I hit select. Maybe even before select, yeah. If I start holding turbo before I hit select there, pretty sure it'll guarantee that that text box closes faster. I don't think there's anything on this screen that you can really interact with other than the ATE box, so just hold turbo before I hit select, I'm pretty sure. It can still get stuck because it's 15 Hz turbo rather than like 14.94 or some shit. Let's see, 59.82, 29.91, 14.95-ish. Yeah, like you'd want like a refresh rate or like a Hertz rate of like 14.955, something like that. If you wanted it to like be perfect every time. But it's just straight up 15, so I think that text box can hang anyway, but I feel like if I hold turbo sooner, it's less likely to happen. I should have taken a break there. That's fine, there's a huge break after Ether Tree, Soul Cage. Just gotta remember to take that break. Alright, I gotta remember to synth here. That's okay. We got on it. It's pretty risky. If you park the chocobo close like that and you try to get back on it, you can end up entering back into Black Mage Village. Alright, I'm gonna start through the forest here, which risks a ragtime mouse encounter. Okay. No ragtime. No punish ragtime from the cliff fall attempts, and no ragtime there, so that's good. yeah, who knows. I am rather hungry though, so it's probably not going as fast as I want it to. I might not get this run. Yeah. No, this is bad. This is real bad. Don't targets are down again, please. No earthquake. No targets are down. No. Oh, fuck. Hell, man. It's over. Just wanna get earthquake off. Yep, there it is. Not earthquake, sorry, Kuraga, that's what I meant. Come on, kill, please. Sub 420. Ninth to 11th. Fucking hell. This is a far cry from the run I had on Saturday. Actually, you know what? We're behind averages anyway, so I may as well just show you what the full fucking damage is. You can come back from being like 5 minutes down in this game, but like over 5 minutes down, it's looking pretty rough. I'll see how Ether Tree goes, because I was gonna take a food break after that anyway. It ain't looking good though. Actually, I think I'm gonna take a risky food break just before leaving towards Heatherdry. I think there's enough time there, but even if not, like, the run's pretty dire anyway. Not food break, but just go down to grab the food so I can eat it in the next F&B or cutscene. That's time save I didn't know about. I thought you had to, like, talk to Ica again, and then she turns around and then you can leave, but turns out you don't have to do that. And I was holding right that time, and I guess the turbo didn't quite mash at the right point to talk to her again. And because of that, I now know that you don't actually have to talk to her a second time. It's time safe to know about for future runs, and that's time safe here. Oh yeah, I was supposed to grab food, wasn't I? Well, at least I've given myself an opportunity to process what just happened and what I should learn and know for next runs, or next attempts. The fact that I don't have to talk to her a second time. Yeah, I'll just grab food during the next long ass cutscene, and then play up until at least the end of this too. My consistency isn't great. When Saturday I had a pace 8 minutes faster than this, and I've gone from like 2 minutes ahead to like 6 minutes down. 8 minutes difference. I mean, this game is very inconsistent. It's a very, like, pace-wise, it's a very variable game, but I feel like if you're consistent, then, like, you know, I'd be like, the difference would be like 4 minutes and not like 8 minutes. My consistency for this game isn't great. The run is RNG, but I mean, you know, runners who have like sub 840s, they can pretty much, provided they don't just die, like provided the game just doesn't straight up kill them, they can just pretty much get a sub 9 run. Yeah, they can pretty much get like a sub 9 run like every single time. Consistency is a huge skill factor in this game. You can't be fully consistent because the run just isn't consistent, but your mindset and approach can be made more consistent. I guess I am just having a bad day, though. I am 2 minutes behind my averages, after all. In terms of medium runs, you know, apparently this is my 11th best pace out of like 38, or 13th out of 40 if you include the 2 runs that crashed, like where the splits crashed. Yeah, 13th for 40. If my 13th best out of 40 is like 6 minutes behind my PB, then I think that just shows that I'm inconsistent. And sure, I can be like, oh wow, I'm 2 minutes behind my averages, so I guess I'm just having a bad day, but I think the problem with average segments, and honestly, it makes sense, but if you play well or you get incredibly lucky, like those golds or those like faster segments, they really like weigh down your averages, especially if you're on the grind. And honestly, I'm a bit tinfoil hat about it, but I feel like live splits averages, they put more weight on your recent attempts compared to your older attempts, which makes sense. Maybe it's complete bullshit as well, but I deserve that extra encounter. I moved right a bit there. I think maybe I'm just imagining things, but because like faster segments do have a lot of weight, like bring your averages down, or the average segments down. Why did I do that? I should have stopped it. Now, because I didn't stop, I have to heal. Could be enough, right? Yeah, the weight of like faster segments, and my theory that it has more weight on your more recent segments than your older segments. Like, I feel like, I mean, 2 minutes point averages is kind of skewed a bit. Especially how, so Ben in Sweden, he has like a website or web page similar to splits.io. And that page shows you your average segments. And the average segments on that page are usually a lot higher than they actually are on your live split. And I feel like those averages are actually like an accurate mean, whereas on live split averages are kind of like, you know, I feel like they have more weight on more recent segments. And the faster segments like pull your averages down more than they should compared to a web page like Ben in Sweden's, which like bears in mind older data and it just like considers all segments equally and not based on if they're like recent or not. I think if I was to drag, what am I doing then? Come on. Stop. All you gotta do is stop. Oh. I deserve that encounter. I think you get a check there anyway, but I definitely ran back on myself there. I think if I was to look at my average segments using like Ben in Sweden's page, I'm probably ahead of those averages right now. Now, because we haven't been killing those stropers, so now it's probably going to be level 15 going into Soul Cage fight, which is bad because of level 5 death. If I just killed all of those stropers I got instead of doing that change road bullshit, if I just like free softs, he probably wouldn't be at risk of dying to Soul Cage, and now he is. Oh, because I was just fucking going autopilot. Overall though, encounter-wise, good infantry. Absolutely a good infantry. Average, like, I feel like it, like, encounter-wise, it's, like, in terms of the count, it's an above average infantry. Now, I did have encounters before entering the tree on this split, but I think it has been a good infantry, pretty much. An overall good infantry. But we are now at risk of that being level 15 going into the Soul Cage fight, which could just kill the run. There are backups for that AP you need to understand from the Soul Cage fight. At least one backup does exist, but it's really slow. Oh, wrong order. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Yeah, level 15. I'm pretty sure winning this fight won't push him above that. Pretty sure Vivi, Dagger, and Aiko don't need AP from this fight, but I'm not going to kill them off anyway. Too slow. we are at risk now. If I just softed those stropers, we would be perfectly fine and at no risk. There would be no fear to be had, but because I didn't soft them, everyone might just die. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna take the risk. If we get like a good ATB Maiko, I'm not even gonna like... Yeah, I'm not even gonna like quickly exit the menu and go back in just to feather and check whether he has an action or not. I'm just gonna put it through. Take one earmuff off so I can... I might be able to tell if I can hear the PS2 or the TV off or not. On is hanging by a thread. That was already read, and we haven't even started any of the actual gameplay on this split. That's how we know the run's bad. Imagine how fucked it would be if they could counter the counter attack. Because those trolls, they're called trolls, they can berserk your party members, and when your party members attack as a result, those attacks can get countered. Imagine if that counter attack could also get counter attacked. Counter. But obviously, doubt that's how it works, but he realised that would just be fucking stupid. Just playing along with the counters. Have to ask the Moogle to heal us. Oh, Pete Swanson's going. Nice. Have something to watch while I eat. And distract myself from this fucking game. That's where he'll have. Alright, let's not have a repeat of last run. Sure, I hate this run. I really hate this run. But we died to this fight last time, and we're basically breaking even with my PB splits. Like, we were 2 minutes ahead, and we were about to just be like slightly behind, but we're basically breaking even with PB. But then I just attacked instead of healed. Let's not have a repeat of that. attacks can't miss with trance. Good fight. But we had 2 encounters, so it doesn't really matter too much. Ron is hanging by a thread. This is probably the worst disc 2 after a 217 disc 1 of all time. I don't even think I'm capping. Like, I don't think I've seen anyone else have a 217 and have the disc 2 be this bad. I mean, sure, the better runners are normally the people that get like a 217 or better. I mean, they hope for at least a 216, but I mean, better runners still get like 217 disc ones. And they probably reset the run before it gets to this point. But even still pretty bad. I guess the only real option select I have is that I'm adjusted to monitor, but it's not that different. I mean, that's a fucking excuse and a half, that one. Like, that is the John to end all Johns. Oh, I'm 7 minutes behind because I'm getting used to monitor after being on CRT. I mean, people absolutely have lost sets because they were forced to play mono instead of playing on CRT, but like, you know, being 7 minutes behind is a bit more fucking extreme than, you know, losing a set. Obviously, there's more stakes in the line when it comes to an FTC set. Like, I'm not saying there isn't, but like, I'm just in terms of like, just how detrimentally worse it is. Being 7 minutes down is much worse than losing a set. Not ego-wise, not money-wise, just in terms of just how it is. There is a lot more dishonour in 7 minutes down than just losing a set. It's fine, I'll just eat my food, go in the cutscenes, and during the battle transitions, and yada yada. Oh wow, look at that. I know how to soft the stroke up. Learning. I mean, that being said, I did soft the first stroke on the tree. You need to soft one of the strokes you get. That is a requirement. But I still should have softed the others with the ATB I had. I softed the requirement amount of strokers, but I definitely should have softed more than I did, given the AETBs I was given. I should have just softed a bunch of them. Cool. Could've just killed them off, maybe. We already have a magic tag though, so... We got 2 magic tags even. Wowie zowie. Oh, Iswugi's about to get a PB in FF6 Fluxus. That's pretty hype. My brain actually works there for a moment. We'll probably get Ralph here. Ralph is the name we give to an extra encounter that we usually don't get here, provided we're... Provided we're holding down left the whole time. Normally you only get one encounter on this branch, but sometimes you get a second one. It's rare, but sometimes it happens, so we name that encounter Ralph. I think that's just something the community calls it, because it's funny. It's just a Ralph out of nowhere. Hey, we'll lose him up a minute here. Run's dead, mates. I'll make a save so I can continue it later. I'll probably continue it on CSR if I do that. I want to go and get some exercise. I don't want to sit here and fester on this game. It's going to detriment my health. I'd rather go out and touch grass, to be honest. Heck, my disc 2's been scratched. This is in my top 33% of runs. So, there's that at least. But we are 4 minutes behind my averages. Behind my averages by 4 minutes. So I don't even have that to tide me over, really. I'll practice this section because I normally mess up my movement here. Okay. I'll see if Swoog finishes this run. Yeah, I really don't want to tank my averages. Alright, who am I raiding? Is Cord still going? Yeah, Oh, we'll send you over to Cordelium. He's doing an FF8 run. He's 17 seconds off the Turbo World Record, which is the fastest world record by over 2 minutes. It's basically considered... I mean, it is the faster time, so yeah, it's considered the world record for FF8. He's only set for 17 seconds off it. Oh, I've got like a minute ad. Sad. Who else is running FF9? Just me. It's literally just me. Let's see if this turbo thing works. Yeah, it works. That's funny. That's funny. So if I need... If I absolutely 100% need to take a break there, then I know that I can do that. It looks fucking stupid, but it works. Oh, he's doing Bishop Minute right now. I should probably wait. Bishop Minute is very tight and it's very difficult, so I'm gonna wait for him to get that before I read out. He got the minute, nice. Oh, he also he has Quistis card to go as well. Damn, he didn't get the Quistis card. Alright, this is as best an opportunity to raid as any. Thanks very much for watching, everyone. Thanks again for that huge raid, Cronin. I'll do this menu before I head out. Not sure if we're gonna get there in time. Thank you for the stream, you're welcome. Peace, Showtime. Thanks for stopping by. Bad menu, but that's why I repractice it. Oh, Cord's on his last attempt. Alright, yeah. Bit of a not a huge cutscene here, but yeah. Wish cord lock. This is his last attempt of the day, so he needs it. Peace.